Hello, everyone. It's Yogi here. I hope you're well. Happy Tuesday. And yes, so today I'm coming back to visit an old friend. So this piece I started, I think it was the beginning of last year. And yes, it's been a little bit since I actually worked on it. So today's the day, and I'm really looking forward to it. And maybe it was, a great idea, kind of just leave it to rest a little bit. And so this piece is by Kim Jacobs. I think some of you might not be familiar with Kim, and I think she's kind of a hidden gem in the cross stitching world. And let me show you the markup. You will know what I mean. So this piece is called Dry Flowers. And I remember when I started this channel, started sort of daily streaming, I worked on this piece actually very frequently because I just loved it. And also it was around at the time I was kind of experimenting quite a lot of the 10 stitches. I was quite new to 10 stitches at that time. So I was really excited working on maybe 3 or 4 pieces. And some of them were mini pieces as well. So this one's mini. Regular color, I think. I'm pretty sure, yes. Regular color, mini size. But as you can see, more is not always better. Some pieces fare really, really well with mini, and I think this is one of them because Kim has got very kind of soft and loose style, which is perfect when it comes to mini because everything gets a little bit softer and slightly fuzzy as well. So I want to draw your attention to the kitty in the middle there. Can you see that? There's a little kitty on the chair. So with Kim's piece, artwork, very frequently you'll probably see 1 or 2 cats and Chiroma Kitty as well. I think a lot of artists, they're just cat people. So this piece, let me show you my iPad here, my app here. So I started from upper left. Okay, so I think majority of my webs are regular colors and max. Not regular size max colors. So I think when I worked on this piece last year, it was maybe the second mini patterns that I've got from Heaven and Earth. So I started from the upper left and gradually working towards the right side. And so my plan is probably have originally, okay, today I'm gonna, probably do something a little bit different. But up to this point, I think my plan was to maybe stitch up to a page height. And I think, that there's kind of a cut off there. And then slowly working towards the right side diagonally. That was kind of my plan there. But today I'm going to do, a couple of things. And I just want to get this piece going once again. It's been a little while. So in terms of stats, okay, so currently I would say I'm under 7%. So 6.89, and the number of colors for this piece is 90. So I think majority of mini pieces, there are 90 colors. And of course, I am going to start a new stream right in front of you. And this is going to capture my stitches today. And at the end of every stream, I share the number with you, okay? So I'll talk a little bit about how I'm going to proceed with this piece. And but I want to say hello to all of you. And, you know, we stream every day, but every day feels like a new day. And we have Rajal here saying hello to everyone. And, you know, I like to highlight the top 3 you know, stitchers to report to the chat. And so Rajal is the first one and says, hello everyone, happy stitching on Tuesday. Indeed, happy Stitching Tuesday to you as well, Rajal. And our Sarah as well. We've got quote of the day. And Sarah says, be selective in your battle. Sometimes peace is better than being right. Absolutely. Because sometimes we're being a little bit silly, aren't we? We try to, you know, we try to prove that we're right. And we waste quite a lot of energy, you know, trying to do that. But never quite succeed. So we just constantly engage in sort of battle of egos. And ultimately it has no meaning if you think about it. You know, just do what you feel authentic and leave the rest to others. That would be the way I would like to live. Thank you so much, Sarah. And we have Michelle Kiefer as well. Welcome back. Great to see you. And Sound Stitching is also here in the chat. We have Clara and Sarah VM and Susan, lovely Susan, and Samantha as well. Maddie Needham is here as well. Welcome back. And we have a Walkaway in the chat. Mandy Moran as well. And Phoebe is back with us. Wonderful. And one of our new friends. And Ring as well. Hello, hello. And Lizzie, great to see you. Michelle Fuller, hello, hello, my love. I'm reporting from Work Club today. And we'll keep you company. And Love Drunk, hello. And who else have we got here? And Suzanne. Suzanne, hopefully today is not too sleepy. And very sensible, trying to go to bed early. That's definitely a great thing. And we also have, is it Kill's Craft? Kill's Craft. Hello, hello. Welcome back. And Cassie as well. Good to see you. And Chloe as well. Wonderful. And I would love to know what you're working on today. So today, I'm working on 10 stitches. So this piece, not only the fact it's a mini, but also 10 stitches as well. I'm doing 2 over 1 10. And the fabric count, I think it's 22. It's definitely 22, not 20. And so it's one of the few 20 count, maybe the only one, 22 counts that I've got. Oh no, in fact, I have another one. The old kitchen is also 22. And so this piece, I started from upper left, and because I was quite new to 10 stitches, and I'm stitching with CXC as well, so very full stitches. The coverage is perfect, really, really nice for 10 stitches. And I was quite new to 10 stitches, so I was proceeding quite carefully, really. So I actually did, let me see if I can zoom out a little bit. I actually started with block by block stitching. Block by block, not only block by block, I was stitching row by row as well, because I wanted to make sure the stitches are nice and even. And also, you know, row by row, it was probably easier for me to kind of get around the stitches, because 10 stitches, as you can see, let me zoom in a little bit. Once, you know, the stitch area, if I didn't tell you, you probably couldn't tell necessarily these are 10 stitches. But if you flow your stitches away, you definitely know these are 10 stitches, because the shape of the stitches are a little bit different. So for for someone like me, I was quite new to it. It was quite challenging for me to read exactly where the stitches are. I'm still trying to get used to it, to be honest with you. I think I'm getting better, but you know, recently I've been doing a lot of full cross. So I need to kind of readjust myself. So my plan today for this piece, as you can see, I kind of, went really rough diagonal direction there. But here we've got a little area here. I think I was doing min to max. For some reason, I decided to not park and just do a minimum to max. But I didn't go very far. I didn't complete it. So it's kind of just there sticking out like a sore thumb. So today I'm going to just go back and start to fill in some stitches here without parking, just for this area. But at some point, I think I would like to come down here, bottom left here. And I'm going to do row by row, maybe multiple blocks at the same time. I think here there are 3 blocks here. I might do 3 blocks at the same time and see how it goes. And because these part threads, they're looking very inviting for me to do. And I would like to go back to doing it row by row as well. The stitches are just nicer, just flatter. And rather than color completion, you can see that it's a little bit more unruly. Okay, so this is my plan today. Let me know what your plans are. I'm stitching with CXC 2/1 on 22 counts. And so I think I'm going to start off by coming around here, just fill in the stitches a little bit, and I might, do a little bit at a time, because today I'm feeling like, I feel like parking. Okay then, let's have a look. Lynn, hello, welcome. Lynn Kershaw is here. And Susan is working on 9 p.m. drinking coffee. I've got some coffee as well, yes. And Anna as well, hello. Oh, woo woo, hello, great to see you. It's been a little while. And woo woo says, hello all, just started my next project. My last was all darkish colors. This one is lightish colors. My eyes are burning. Well, that's a little bit extreme, woo woo. Can you do somewhere in the middle? Can you just do bright colors, And so hopefully, you still have eyesight in 2 years' time. And really good to see you. And let's have a look. And let me know what you're working on. So I'm going to just pick a color to start stitching and address this situation here a little bit. It's been, long overdue, because every time I look at this piece and look at this area, I just go, oh, do I have to? But I think I do. So I'm going to do mini cross country rather than color completion, and I'm going to work from the top there. Okay, 936. And let's see how we're doing with Spooky Bingo today, because yesterday we barely had one. I don't think we had any yesterday. 936. And the great thing about working on 2 strands is that I can do loop start, the real loop start, not the fake one. Samantha says, I'll be working on my love letter chocolate shop since I get home, once I get home from work club. So Samantha, are you at work now? Oh, yes. So this is Samantha's new project. And Samantha's in love with that piece. I know. It's gorgeous. Lots of greens and pinks. And chocolate. Sarah says, fresh cup of coffee, working on Monarch. Oh, Sarah, you're so focused. I don't know how you do it. I'm kind of all over the place. And Suzanne says, I'm switching to Spirited Away tonight. Oh, so that's one of those anime pieces, isn't it? It's very fun to do. Let me see if I can move all this whole bunch of pass threads away from me. And oh yes, I forgot to bring on my work mode here, so you can monitor. You can monitor what I'm doing, just in case I just go freestyling, you know. It's so refreshing to come back to work on 10 stitches and this piece as well. I'm loving it already. You know, 10 stitches really rescue me from getting totally fed up and bored with cross stitching, because the reason I wanted to start experiment with 10 stitches was I was really in a rush with full cross 25 counts, which I had done for many years, for three solid years prior, or at least 2 years. And so I was getting slightly fed up and bored. So I had to do something different. So with this area, I'm going to just do mini cross country here. Let me just have a look here. Let me see, let me mark them as I go. Well, the thing is, I started off doing block by block, row by row, and it was going quite well, but then I got slightly more ambitious and started doing block by block color completion. But I found the stitches are not as even. Where am I here? And because CXC is so quite fluffy, so if I take my thread, kind of carry my threads around in places, which you have to do with color completion, I just get a lot of really thick buildup at the bottom, and it makes stitching increasingly difficult. So that was it. You know, it was at that point I realized maybe row by row is the best solution for this. Let me have a look. Can I fudge this? Oh no, I'm not gonna fudge. Okay, too soon to fudge. Maybe later. It's just one stitch missing there. But it's such a beautiful piece. I love the rim itself, but also the style as well. It's so gentle. Am I even... I think this bit is looking slightly iffy. I don't think the stitches match at all. 1, 2, okay, and then 3. Right, it's these 3. Walkaway says I'm powering down on the fairy kiss. I'm at 73.9. My goodness, that's almost done. And Walkaway says I want to get to 75 before moving on to anything else. It's going to take you no time. That's less than 2%. You can do it in the next half an hour. Go. Hi, Kelly. Kelly quotes plus. And Natty's here as well. Hello. Samantha says, I'm really thinking about starting an all-season flower shop on 20 counts and doing 1/1. Would it be a good coverage? 20 count 1/1. Guys, what do you think? Coverage is tricky, isn't it? With 20 count. I think 20 count and 22. 22 we can get away with, 1/1 for sure, I think. But 20, I think you can, but maybe with CXE is better, I think. Otherwise, it might come, well, it depends on the design. I'm thinking if you're doing flower shop, I'm trying to recall what it looks like. I think a lot of flowers, but the color scheme, if I remember correctly, is kind of slightly on the lighter side. So you might be able to get away with 1/1. What do you think, guys? I'm going to do a boomerang. I had not done it for ages. Lizzie says 20 count is the last count. I would do 2/1. After that, 1/1 is fine to me. Yes, 20, you could do either, I think. Really depends on the piece. If it's really strong color piece, perhaps 2/1 would be better. But with the flower shop, I think you can, well, maybe do some test. You can, just grab a block from the pattern and do some test. Might be a better idea because it's not just the coverage. You have to like it. You have to like the way it stitches, and it doesn't feel too sparse. 779. Seven, 7, 9. It's a little bit tangled. There you go. I think 22 count 1/1 is perfect because that's essentially what I'm doing, but I'm doing 2/1 with tent. So in terms of coverage, you have 2 threads on top. And the coverage is really, really good. But then again, I'm stitching with CXC, so it really depends. Okay, so 779. So I'm gonna just do a few colors here, and then I'm gonna go down to the bottom left to do the parking method. So it's a mixed bag of things. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So this bit has to be done at some point. Keza, hello. Keza Kazat 164 says, I'm working on back stitching for a project I've had going for 6 years. Is my focus on a finish for a year? Wow. Yes, I'd love to know which project you're working on. Let's go back stitching. I do enjoy a spot of back stitching. See, even though it's stitchable, but because, you know, the way sort of stitching method that I've been carrying my threads sort of in different directions in order to do color completion, the back is feeling very thick. So, you know, even inserting the needles through can be a little bit challenging. That's why I want to do row by row. I think I'm happiest doing row by row with this. Oh, it's one stitch, one stitch. Okay. 779. I'll just do one more. Sound Stitching says, how many webs do you have, Yogi? Currently, I haven't counted all my webs, the most current, because I've got, excuse me, I've got a couple of new ones recently, but I think I probably have about 23. That's ongoing. Susan says, at least there's no border. Indeed, this one actually doesn't have border. So I don't know why she put borders on some pieces and no border on some. I don't know. It's intriguing. All right then, 3862. 3862. Well, I don't mind the border if it feels like it's part of the piece, but it just, you know, with the most recent one, it just feels like it's kind of there for no particular reason, if you know what I mean. 3862. Oh, my organizer is getting a little bit unruly again. Hang on. 3862. Busy mom, reporting from work club. Kathy's working on Vintage Baker, one of my favorite pieces. Suzanne says, I have love letter 20 count 1/1 is lovely. Really? And is it DMC or CXC you're stitching on? So 20 count, I'm trying to think if I've got any projects. That's 20. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think I've got 22, 25, and then 18. So let me have a look. 1, 2, 3. That one's done. Okay. There. This is quite tricky because I can totally see there's going to be a lot of build-up of the threads, but never mind. Sola says, hi Yogi, I'll be lurking in the background. Yes, lurk away. Thank you for saying hello. I hope you're good today. Oh, Busy Mom says, I stitch on 20 count 1/1 and I don't have issues. Okay then, so that's a go. Because I don't really have a lot of experience for 20 counts, so I can't really say. It sounds like 1/1 is fine. Hi Gayla, hello, hello. That's right, Clara. CXE will provide a little bit more coverage than DMC. So Kezat, the project Kezat is working on is an old Alice in Wonderland style from a magazine. It should have been done years ago, but I left all the back stitching still last. Fractional back stitching is the bane of my existence. Is that different from regular back stitching? Fractional back stitching. I love back stitching. Sometimes, you know, with some of my pieces that have back stitching, is kind of motivating me to stitch more. For instance, Maggie, you know, the dimensions piece that I'm doing. I enjoy the back stitching so much. I want to cross stitch more so I can do back stitching. Where am I exactly? This is very challenging to read because I was getting too ambitious because I was trying to do min to max 10 stitches and God knows 3 by 3, so 9 blocks at the same time, and I was getting very lost. I'll try not to get too ambitious next time. I am here and here. Okay, I think I found it. Let me just mark these ones as I move forward. Hi, Dominic. welcome. And Alison is joining us as well. And still working on Baby Doll, the creepy one, of course. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I think after this color, I am going to move on to do some parking. Okay, that's it. Right, that's it. I am going to move down here and do some row by row parking. That bit is going to be challenging. I'm going to just do a little bit at a time when I feel like it. But I'm going to move down here and do something that's a little bit less, you know, demanding. Lizzie says, it's the back stitching that frightens me about doing long dog sampler. Do they have back stitching with long dog sampler? I've only seen crosses. So interesting. And I think we have a new friend. So it's G and Vive. Hello. Is it Pattern Keeper? Good afternoon from Montreal. Good afternoon. Are you referring to my app? No, it's not Pattern Keeper. It's an app called Cross Stitch Saga. So I'm using it on my iPad, which is iOS, and I think there used to be I don't know whether the app is back on Android. I'm not sure, but it's working on iOS. All right then, I'm gonna come back to the good old-fashioned row by row. Okay, so I think I like this better. And I'll see how it goes. I might do all 3 blocks at the same time. See how that goes. 1, 2, 3. Yes, it's 3 blocks. If not, I do it block by block. If it's too overwhelming. So Keza, so with the back stitching, what do you mean by piercing the fabric? What do you mean by that? So is it a cross stitch project? So why do you need to pierce the fabric? Here we go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There. I'm going to just do the pass threads first. Kristen says her style of art is designed for 10 stitches. I know, yes. I think I agree with you. It's got that kind of slightly sort of sketch-like kind of feel to it. It's perfect for 10 stitches. Totally agree. 1, 2, 3. And I just love the color scheme of this piece. It feels like autumn. You know, this is probably autumn, where you collect all the flowers from the spring, from the summer, and you turn them into dry flowers, so you can keep them forever. Oh dear, it's a snack together. I don't know what's happening with this thread. Here we go. Ah, I didn't realize they incorporating back stitching on Long Dog samplers, because from the patterns I've seen, they just look like sort of regular cross stitches. It's quite fun though. I'm always excited when there's sort of back stitching going on there. Let me do a boomerang. Okay, 471. 471. Lynn says, Yogi, please forgive me. Cheese and crackers now. I was hungry. Yes, you're allowed. You know, you don't have to wait till the snacky time to have your snacks. I know how important cheese and crackers are for you. Okay, Lynn, go ahead. You have my permission. Oh, this one is getting really short. So let me see if I can get away with 4 stitches. Actually, only 2 from the look of it. Marisolas, hello, hello. Betty says, so I got a new phone, but YouTube will send a notification they enable. That's strange. Because if you go to this channel, for instance, and just select all, technically, they should send you every single sort of notification for every single videos or live stream. Oh dear, this one's a little bit tricky. It's got only a tiny bit left. I'm trying to end it. Okay, so this one is just one stitch. This area is actually quite confetti. You can just tell by how many part threads that I've got here. So just one stitch. And 1, 2. I'm not sure what's happening here. What is happening here? Why do I have it just looks like a full cross going on here. What is going on here? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2. Hi, Anne. Welcome. Hello, Jackie. How's it going with the snow and everything? It's really mild in London because I was just checking the temperature for the next few days in London. It's really, really warm. Today, technically, apparently, the highest temperature was 14 Celsius, which is extremely warm for February. So I don't know what's going on. And it's going to be quite warm for the next week or so. Quite mild. Okay, let's come up a little bit more. One, two. It's quite busy here. 3. 1, 2, 3. So I'm going to follow what Snake Ninja Needle Ninja not Snake Ninja, Needle Ninja, her method, that if there's one stitch above, even though technically I'm doing row by row, but if I'm at the area that has got stitches above, I'm allowed to stitch it, or something like that. I don't know. I'm making up rules as I'm going along. There. They have a snow day where Jackie is. Jackie says, doing okay here. My girls had snow day, so my city can remove the snow, but it was a bright sunny day. Interesting. So snow day is when everybody stays at home so they can clear the snow. Is that what it is? That's pretty hardcore. Jackie says, I haven't seen this project in a long time. It's me and you both, Jackie. I have not seen this project for a little bit as well. I know. It's about time. It's about time. But it's quite nice to leave certain projects, not working on them for a little while, because when you go back to it, it feels really fresh. Because for a while, I was working on this one quite frequently. I'm trying to think whether maybe I should work. I don't know. I can't make up my mind whether to do the whole 3 blocks together or let me just cut up the tails. I feel like a hairdresser with this. Yes, a hair management. Okay, I just want to get this embeds cut off. Okay, a lot better. Lynn says, Yogi, look out the window this morning. A field full of lambs and mothers, magical. My neighbor and I hang out, washing out. That makes you feel good. Well, Lynn's messages, every time I read it, I kind of have to decode the secret code. Yes. So, Lynn, have you got lambs and mothers? I don't know. Maybe someone can help me. That sounds lovely. Samantha says, we've got another 4 inches of snow today. Oh, goodness. I hope it's safe to travel. So do you have to ski to work or something, or snowboard to work? I mean, how do you travel? Or do you drive? I mean, it's probably quite risky to drive, right? And Kelly says it's a lovely sunny day here in Vancouver. I bought a dress earlier on for my folks' 60th anniversary party in May. My goodness. So by May, it's going to be spring. So it's a spring dress. That sounds lovely. So this one has got 1, 2, 3. And then I'm gonna park. Oh dear, why is it like this? That cannot be correct. Jackie says, I live in a small coastal town, and in our downtown area is very narrow streets. They have to scoop the snow up and move it elsewhere. Yes, I suppose if the streets are quite narrow and it's covered with snow, it's going to be quite difficult. Marisola says, I'm not a big fan of single stitch, but for you, I'll learn to love it. What do you mean by single stitch? Do you mean 10 stitch? Like this? Have you tried? Do you not like it? I know some stitchers, they just go, well, no chance of me doing 10 stitches. So this one only has 2. Okay, I'm gonna do a boomerang. And to be honest, up to maybe beginning of last year, if you asked me, do you want to do 10 stitches? I'd probably go, well, why would I want to do that? I want to do cross stitching. You know, I have to cross the stitches. Otherwise, it's not cross stitching. But I decided to try it and I like it a lot. It just, it provides kind of variety to what I can do with my pieces. I know, I feel like a hairdresser, you know, and I do this a lot with my past threads. It feels good. Thank you, GMView. GMView says, love your work so much. So everybody drives. Samantha says, I was born in Upper Michigan. You learn to drive in weather like this. Amazing. But you know, I watch a lot of bicycle videos from Holland and Denmark. They cycle in heavy snow. It's just one of the things, you know, because everybody cycles there. So it's just transportation. And I've seen so many, so many videos of just, you know, people being on bicycle and it's snowing really, really hard and lots of snow on the ground and it just keeps cycling. I love it. Okay. Jackie says, Yogi, what floss is this? CXC? Yes, it's CXC and double strand, so it's very, very thick. And this is 22 count. So not that far off from 25. So you can tell the stitches are very full. The coverage is very good, but you know, with areas like this one, around here, very confetti. So yes, you're managing the threads like you know. That's why I feel like a hairdresser. A lot of hair to manage. Jackie says, I have tried tent a few times and didn't love it, but I use DMC. I'm wondering if I would like it with CXC. Well, you know what? With double strand stitching, I generally just prefer CXC. I find DMC, I don't know, some certain colors, they just come out slightly glossy. I think it's just, you know, the texture of the thread, and I don't like that. For instance, in this piece, I don't want the stitches to come out shiny, you know, and particularly with lighter colors with DMC, they just come out like, I don't know, shiny, glossy. I don't like it. So you know, I actually prefer stitching with CXC when it comes to double strand. One, two, one, two. This one. Hey, Joyce. Yes, Joyce, you were stitching this one as well, but I think Joyce is not doing 10 stitches, are you? I think Joyce is doing full cross, and is it a mini one or maybe the full size one you're doing? Yes. You need to get this piece out. Kristen says, I think this may be the first time that I'm completely enamored by one of your projects. Oh, you love this piece, do you? Kristen, you know what to do. It's really pretty. It's just really, really pretty. And I think, you know, Kim Jacobs is kind of slightly hidden. Not many people talk about her, but I love the style. I really love the style. And we used to have a Kim Jacobs style day on Wednesdays, actually. Now on Wednesdays we do dimensions, but for a little while we're doing Kim Jacobs pieces every Sunday, every Wednesday. One, two, three, four. Lynn says, Yogi, I live in a small village. That's why when I visit London, I get a bit scared. So it's different, so different in village to London, but I love all the buildings in London. Yes, I think all big cities, particularly capitals, it's very different from the rest of the country. You know, I love, I don't really travel that much, I have to confess, particularly recent years. But, you know, whenever I do, when my mom was around, we used to go to sort of Scotland, and we traveled to this area in London, not London, just outside London. It's really pretty. Oh, the names just escape me. There are a lot of small villages we used to travel together because my mom loved small villages. But I'm definitely a city girl. Jackie says, I think Tent works really well with Kim Jacobs' art. Her artwork's very airy looking. Yes, airy looking. So a lot of air stitching. Yes. I think, you know, different type of stitches. And also this one's mini as well. In some way, I think the mini actually added to the style even more because, you know, I don't think I want this piece to come out too high def, if you know what I mean. I don't need to know, I don't need to, you know, have definition for every single petal or every single flower. I like that fuzziness. So I think, you know, mini is actually working really well for this piece. So Joyce is doing mini as well. Yeah, it's been a little while, so I couldn't remember. But I remember you went really far. If I remember correctly, Joyce actually went from upper left corner all the way to the other side, to the other end. Huh. Louisa, hello. Great to see you. I'm very well. I hope you're well as well. Yes, this is a lovely piece, isn't it? Slightly different from other pieces because, you know, my Amy Stewart pieces, they're very colorful, really, really bright. And whereas this one is really nice and soft, you know, like a beautiful sketch painting, sketchy painting, or drawing, rather. It's Kim Jacobs. Okay, let me do it one more. There's one more part thread here on this row. Hello, Laura. Good to see you. Yes, Cotswolds. Yes, my brain just fried at this time of evening. Yes, Cotswolds. I've been to so many villages, I cannot remember all of them. But they're all lovely, really lovely. But I have to confess, you know, If I stay at sort of villages, countryside for a couple of days, I do get slightly panicky. I just have to get back. I have to get back to the city. Jackie, you can run, but you can't hide. Our Jackie is actually a floss tuber, okay? We only found out, well, I found out very recently. 3862. 3862. Yes, Cotswolds is lovely, isn't it? And it's actually not that far away from London at all. If you take the train, we're talking about an hour and a half, under 2 hours. But you're in a different world, totally different. Over here, 3. Louisa says, today I bought floss for a new start, by the way, and plan to hand dye my first piece. My first piece of Ada tomorrow. Oh, wow, the first one. Amazing. Hand dye as well. That's very ambitious. What are you using? Are you doing tea dye, coffee dye, or some sort of fancy coloring? I'm too much of a coward to do something like that. Here you go. 3862. 3862. Let me take a sip of my coffee here. Oh, lovely. Laura says, working on my kitchen today. I know that piece. Yes. 2/1 tent on 18 counts. Trying diagonal parking on this one. Are you doing block by block diagonal or full diagonal? Because you could do that as well. Yes, I remember when I discovered that piece, I really love the color scheme, but the problem is there are a lot of eyes. They will look slightly Slightly scary, but the colors are so beautiful. A lot of blues. Oh, Dominique. Dominique says, Yogi, I bought the yarn for the Celtic blanket. We'll start soon. Hey, you Dominique will probably finish it before I did. It's lovely, isn't it? It's a really, really good video, and it's got a demonstration for every single stitch very thoroughly. So, yes, I need to go back to my blanket and finish it before Dominique does. The competition, the race is on. And what color did you get? Did you get the cream, the beige? It's so nice, isn't it? And you do need a lot of quite a lot of yarn. So I got really, really big rolls. I think they were either 500 or 1,000 grams per ball. All right, let me see. I'm going to fill in this row here. So I'm going to go back from the top. Okay, so this one is 3864, 3864. Louisa says, I just thought I'd look up a tutorial using coffee and we'll see how it goes. The fabric was quite cheap, so it's not the end of the world. Yeah, I think that's probably a good thing to do. So if something goes wrong or maybe it comes out not the way you like it, you're not going to think like, you wasted a piece of fabric. But I'm sure it's going to be okay. That's very exciting. Laura says, I'm doing block by block. A busy mom looks so nice that I wanted to try. Block by block diagonal. Yes, that's very nice. And Dominique says, regarding the blanket, she says, I chose dark sage for the color, and I bought 12 of them. Yes, dark sage sounds lovely. Yes, that's very, very nice. And also, it's probably better to have, sort of slightly greeny colors rather than, well, I really love the cream colors, but it's going to get dirty very quickly. That's my worry. $370. Yes, it's really, really, really fun blanket to crochet. Right. And the great thing about a blanket is that everybody can use it. It's very usable, isn't it? So it's not just decorative, it's fun to stitch, and you get to have a beautiful blanket. And it's, making blanket is definitely a lot easier than making garments, because if you do like a jumper or something, you have to get the sizes right, the sleeves have to be in the right length, and you have to think about fitting. Whereas if you stitch something like a blanket, it's just so accessible. Oh, you know what? Maybe I can do a color flow with this. Can I not? I think it would be fine because, color flow, essentially, you are doing a little bit like row by row. I think that's what I'm going to do. Why not? Yes. I am going to do color flow with this. Here we go. Plan C. So spontaneous. Here we go. 3064. 3064. Laura says, I haven't watched the video yet for the blanket. Is there a certain young weight? I can't remember. Maybe Dominic can share it. I think it's one of those, I can't remember what it's called. Something double something. Yes, the lady's just so good. So good at what she's doing. Oh, this one, I've already got a park thread. I didn't see it. It is the same color. Seriously. Hang on. Let me, 3064. Going back. I didn't see it. I've already have one parked. Here we go. Double knit. Yes, Suzanne. I think that's the term. Double knit. I don't know what that means. I think it's just slightly thicker yarn or something like that. Oh my goodness. All right. I think I was being very sloppy when I was working on this area, because quite a few threads, they're parked in a totally different location. I'm trying to build up stitches to do color flow. I remember it's DK something, yes. Sound Stitching says DK weight is double knit. Does that mean that the yarn just a little bit thicker or something? That's my guess. And I'm looking to do a little bit of clearing up and then maybe reorganization of my, I can't really say craft room, kind of, my little cave here. It's getting a little bit unruly, so I'll probably, you know, do something about it. Heather says double knit is a lighter weight than worsted. Yes, I'm familiar with the terminology. I just never know what they are. Because normally, if I'm doing a project, you know, I just do what I'm told. If I'm told to get a certain type of yarn, I just do it. But I'm very ignorant about what they really are. Heather says double knit was used for items such as Fair Isle, and they have 2 strands in the knit. 2 strands. Okay, so that's double knit. So does that mean the yarn just twice as thick? Samantha says, time to frog a section of my piece. I hope it's not 2,000 stitches. Okay, Samantha. Oh, sympathy for Samantha, everybody. Please send the pink one, a fudgy, to Samantha, okay, with love. And let's hope it's not 2,000 stitches. Power drill time, yes, get it out. And just you know, maybe give the neighbors a heads up, just in case it's really, really loud, right? We don't want to disturb the neighbors. Power drill time, poor Samantha. Yes, pink, fudgy for Samantha, okay? You know, Samantha is being really harsh on herself. She's flushing the green frog, but in fact, but actually she's actually doing the frogging, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Two stitches and 1. One, 2, 3. One more. 2, 3, 4. There. Walkaway says, I took a cat nap for a few minutes and you didn't have chocolate time without me, right? No, it's not chocolate time yet. We have about half an hour to go. You're quite safe. You're quite safe. I hope you had really nice power nap. Power napping is great. I love power napping. So with this method, getting to the part location, the parts, you know, the location you want to park is slightly tricky when you have so many threads here. So you literally have to kind of move the threads around in order to find it. Let me have a look. 1, 2, 1, 2. It's a little bit tricky. You know what? I know what's going on here. That's why it's so weird, because I still have a part thread here. Because up to this point, when I was working around here, this was before we discovered boomerang. So I was ending my threads with a waist ending, or whatever it's called. And there's quite a lot of leftover bits still here, not being cleared up properly. That's why it's got this weird bits sticking out. Oh dear. Hang on, let me cut it off. And 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. There. So everybody's been taking power naps. I do that quite a lot between classes as well, because sometimes, you know, for morning classes, I have to get up quite early, and you know, in order to still have energy by the evening, I try to take a nap if I can in between classes, and sometimes like half an hour or maybe 1 hour if I'm lucky, but it just feels so much better. Let me get this bit back down if I can. Walkaway says, do you remember yesterday my cat was so sick? I thought we were going to lose her. It turned out to be hypothyroidism and the bladder infection. She has medicine now and will be okay. Yes, wonderful. Walkaway, that's great news. Oh, what a relief. What a relief. Yes, I know how stressful it is. I think, you know, all of us who has cats and dogs or pets, we all know how stressful and you know, worrying one can be when our animal friends are sick. Really great. So hypothyroidism is when it's the opposite, isn't it? Not hyper. Oh, it's hyper, not hypo. I have one of my cats, Oscar. He had hyperthyroidism as well, and they would eat and eat and eat and would not put on weight, and they're hungry all the time. And it can be controlled with medication. And Oscar was doing really well for many years, many years. So wonderful news, wonderful news. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. I know, it's wonderful news, isn't it? What a relief. Just 1 stitch here. And then I'm gonna attempt to pop down. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There. I'm not sure what message I'm stitching right now because I was doing row by row and I was thinking maybe I need, I can transition to color flow, and then I'm kind of stitching row by row again. I have no idea. I think I'm gonna just improvise. It doesn't matter as long as I'm stitching. Here we go. I think this one is parked in the wrong place. This one, I have no idea what it is. Let me just get this bit down. It's very annoying. Here we go. Okay, just 1 stitch for this one. And I can park it down here. See, I've got another bit here. I need to remove, like now. Here we go. I'm really happy that with 10 stitches, now we have quite a few different options to end threads. Whereas before I was doing the waist ending, basically take my thread about 10 stitches away and pull the thread out and cut off and leave a little tail. But the problem is it just creates so much build-up underneath. And with CXC, that's quite a lot. So hopefully, it's going to be easier. So this one, just 1 stitch here. 1, 2, 3. It's very confetti in this area. Let me just let me take a sip of my coffee as well. So good. Okay. So I think what I'm going to do is to focus on the part threads. So I'm not working strictly row by row now. I keep changing my method because there's so many part threads and it's just really, really full. So I'm going to just clear them off as much as I can, but without floating my stitches away. So I'm going to keep all the stitches attached. So it's going to come out a lot nicer. So it's kind of a hybrid of row by row and color flow-ish. My new invention, okay? Gemma, look away, okay? Sincere apologies. I'm going to butcher it. And so I'm going to park 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 3 from above. 1, 2, 3. Here. And this one, I've got 2 different threads parked in the same area. What is going on? What is happening here? Let me see what's going on here. So I've got an orange, okay, that's clear, and a green. Okay, so I think the green is the next stitch. Hang on. I can just do this one first. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, 3 stitches. And that one, so for that. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Just one stitch. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And sincere apologies if you're allergic to past threads. Today is not your day. Watching this, you're probably suffering from anxiety and all sorts of strange symptoms. But it's just the way it is. Two stitches. So Lila is 17. Well done. Yes. Sometimes the type of symptoms, you know, the thyroid issues, very often is suffered by a maybe slightly older cat, but can be managed. Can be managed. Oscar is doing quite well for many years. Susan, Susan is having a some sort of seizure, I think. It's quite therapeutic to work with something that's kind of seemingly chaotic, but ultimately, you know, everything's in order. And I think Susan should definitely try parking, you know. There. So it's quite a organic row by row. And that one as well. Where am I? Here. That one. One, two. 1. Hang on. This is... I don't think this is correct. It's this one. Walkaway says, I never part that many threads, only a few, so my piece end up looking like an old man with three with 3 hairs on his head. But the thing is though, if you do park, you have no control over how many park threads you're gonna end up, because it's up to the chart, isn't it? So how do you choose? How do you end up only with with 3 park threads? How do you do that? Because either you park or you don't, right? Three hairs. I think if you're stitching 2/2 with CXE like this, definitely you don't want to cross country. I think you just become very unruly. 1, 2, 3. I think that's correct. 3, okay. And then back here. There. And there's one more here. One, two, three, 4. Hang on. 1, 2. 1, 2. It's getting ridiculous. 3, 4. So this is the difference between block by block parking. Because block by block parking, when you get to a new block, you lift your threads upwards and you clear your threads this way. And so you don't have to run into other threads. But if you do row by row, when you try to park below, yeah, you have to, navigate in between those threads. It's a little bit trickier, but doable. And I'm trying to recall when I kind of last touched this area in the bottom left, because if I still have the leftover from the waist ending, that was before boomerang. I'm trying to recall when we actually learned the boomerang. I think it was in the summer sometime, maybe July. Does that mean that I have not touched this area of the chart? since last summer. Oh dear. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. No. And don't remember tomorrow. No, don't remember, don't forget. Don't forget tomorrow. We have dimensions, so I'm looking forward to stitching Maggie. See you later, Sarah. See if I can zoom in a little bit more for you. Yes, quite a few stitches. They look slightly iffy. Why do they look like that? They look slightly distorted. I mean, you can't see it when you zoom out, but okay, I'm gonna end this one as well. Joy says the calendar on Saga will tell you the last stitching date. Oh, you mean for the entire piece though, not the because I'm looking at this area, because the upper right area, I've done boomerang all over the place, but the bottom left for some reason, because I still have the waist ending left over there, so it must be pre boomerang, because once we learned boomerang, I was just using boomerang all over the place. So just this area, so must be ages ago. But this piece, I checked. I don't know the date. I can have a little look actually. But the last time I streamed it, it was 170 something stream. And now we're 241 today. So we're talking a little bit ago. And this one I've got, this one is slightly trickier. I probably have to cheat because, okay, I have to cheat with this one. So this one I'm going to stitch it like this, because I've got 2 more stitches at the back I want to get to. There. that bit is turning into something, isn't it? I don't know what it is. Clara says maybe it's boomerang ending that makes your stitches look wonky. Okay, that's entirely possible because sometimes it depends. If I'm sometimes it ends quite well, quite even, and sometimes it doesn't. But these ones, not every single one is it's boomerang. It's probably unlikely. It's just me, really. You won't be able to tell. Once I zoom out, look, if I do this, you can't tell, can you? It looks beautiful. Joy says the last time I stitched on dry flower, it was in October. I was just over 10%. 10%! I think, I can't remember what I said in the beginning when I looked at the stats. Let's have a look. I'm 7%. Okay, but I had a head start because when I started stitching it on the channel, I was already probably about 4% minimum. I was, working on it already. Joyce is 10% already. You just have to repeat 9 more times. You have a finish. And Joyce is doing full cross. Okay, I'm gonna do a slightly unconventional color flow. So I'm going to keep all the stitches together, but I am not going to do row by row. Okay. I remember I was stitching 10 stitches so much for a while that I had viewers actually say, came to the chat and asked me, do you only do 10 stitches? Clearly not. Hello, Rose. Welcome. Good morning. Where am I exactly? Over here. So this one doesn't exist. Okay. So I'm going to come back to the left and add a new color. 3721. 3721. Three, 7, 2, 1. Betty says they need to watch you more often. I know. But the thing is, I did go through a period that I did, 10 stitch projects quite a lot. This one and the kitchen, little kitchen. And there's one more. Oh yes, the chocolate shop. Chocolate shop. That's 10 as well. But then I kind of fell in love with full crosses. Full cross all over again. So I've been doing a lot more with full cross. That's very pretty. Okay, I think I'm finding the flow here now. I think I'm going to do a hybrid color flow and row by row. It's kind of horizontal color flow, if there's such a thing. Okay, just one stitch. I'm going to end this one. Is it break time? Yes. Walkaway says, I'm intrigued by cross-stitch saga. Is it hard to learn? No, because you don't need to know everything the app does. The app does all sorts of things. But, depending on your stitching method, the way I learned the app is kind of need-to-know basis. I just learned the bits that allows me to do what I had to, wanted to do. And then bit by bit, to pick up new bits. I wouldn't say it's hard to learn, but you have to get your head around a little bit because it's, slightly different from Pattern Keeper. Joy says, with all that color changes, 10 stitches will only take me longer. Why is that though? Because color changes, you have to do color changes with tent or full cross. Doesn't matter. The chocolate time. Let me do this one and let's have chocolate. Yes, indeed. Chocolate time. Very good. Let me just park it down here. I'm definitely happier stitching this way with this project than, let me just zoom out a little bit. I'm a lot happier doing this, even though there's a lot of color changes. Comparing to that, I don't enjoy this. 10 stitches, mean to max, not loving it. Not loving it. Okay then, let's have a little bit of chocolate, guys, and bring out your snacks. It's time for power snacking, for power stitching. And I've got, where's my last bit of my chocolate? I'm hopefully getting my buttons. I'm going to top up my buttons tomorrow. But until then, I've got this piece. I've got final bit, final piece here. Ooh! I just dropped some chocolate flakes. Do not do that. So this is my final piece you're witnessing, okay? The last one. I opened this this packet in front of you, and now it's the last piece. Cheers, guys. Chocolate time, chocolate time. Let me zoom out a little bit so you get to see this piece, and there are more part threads to the right side there, because you see that? So people tend to think if you do a mini, it's easy going. Not really. It depends. Depends on the project. I mean, this piece, I would say fair amount of, confetti, but it's very beautiful, beautiful. Yum yum. Louisa says, I'm a bit torn between getting Saga or markup RXP. Any thoughts or advice? What's the difference? I think Saga, unfortunately, you can't. There's no trial version, so you either have to buy it, or not. Markup RXP, you can try. I think up to a week or something like that. You can do it for free. And Betty says, Yogi, I have a question about Saga. The rabbit chart, okay? They sent me a color chart. Can I turn it into black and white? They should give you multiple versions. So, and did you ask for the Saga version? It should be black and white. So when you load it up on your Saga, the markup mode is turned on by default. So all you have to do is just turn it off, and you will turn it into some regular looking chart, if you know what I mean. Let me show you. So very often, if you import a chart to Saga, when you load it for the first time, just let me know if this is what happened to you, okay? So when you load the fabric, the chart for the first time, you're probably going to see this. So that's the full markup. So all you have to do is to turn off the icon, and it just turn it back to some regular chart. So I don't know that I don't know whether that's what you mean. It shouldn't come out color. It's not PDF. Samantha says, I'm eating my last Dubai chocolate. So you've got your last piece as well. Same here. I've got my last bit from this block. Interesting. Joy says, so I've got chocolate in my mouth. Let me switch back. Joy says, folding the threads, adjusting the ends also take time. For me, 10 stitches are only faster on color blocks. Folding the threads, why does it take time? You mean folding the thread in half so you can do like a loop or something? What do you mean by adjusting the ends? Intriguing. Hey, Marsha, hello, good morning. Marsha says, hi, Yogi. Great to see Kim Jacobs again. I know. Marsha says, I started Cobblestone Bakery last night. Really? I love that chart. Are you doing a regular version or a mini? Because I've got a mini chart, and I keep thinking, if I'm going to do this, the bakery, let me show you what it is. I've got it here, but I've only got a mini version. But I'm kind of thinking, if I'm doing this this chart, I would love to do it in a regular size. Look at this. And the frame is very, very light, very skinny frame. So it's not too bad comparing to the other ones. But this is mini. So it looks great, but I think I want a little bit more details, because look at these little two creatures by the door there. It's slightly blurry, slightly blurry. I would like a little bit more details for little doggies and all the goodies, you know, in a room. I love this chart as well. But I think Marsha is probably doing the regular version. Are you not? It's so cute. This is my favorite, you know, my ideal bakery. I think every town need to have at least one bakery like this. And take a sip of my water as well. I'm just using a little bit of essential oil that I blended for myself. Oh, it smells so good. All right then. Power snacking. Beautiful. So this area, I'll probably just come back from time to time when I'm kind of in a mood and just fill in the stitches, but I will not do this again, you know, not for this piece. Lovely. Joey says, I imagine you can find a bakery like that in Cotswolds, but you'd be surprised. It's kind of a mystery to me. In the UK, you rarely come across bakery. There's a chain called Greg's. That's kind of bakery, but most of, you know, sort of places that kind of sell bread, they do coffee as well. So it's not like, I think with this one as well, let me have a look. I think this one is just purely just bakery. Let me have a quick look. I don't think there's a coffee place, right? You just go in, you buy bread, and you leave. Yeah, so this is proper bakery. But in the UK, for some reason, most places, it's kind of a tea house or a cafe, and they do bread as well. Or maybe you go to a department store and there's a kind of a corner, they do bread as well. So not sort of single dedicated bakery. I don't know, maybe it's a London thing, but you know, going to other towns and cities, it's pretty much the same. But there's some really nice tea houses in Cotswolds. Okay, let's have a look. I'm just freestyling as well. Freestyling color flow. This dish is looking very, very dodgy. This dish is looking like, what is happening with this dish? I haven't done boomerang for a little bit. Maybe I need to practice a little bit more. It's looking, doesn't look right. One, two, one, two, two, one, two. Michelle says, it looks like you have some full crosses in dark blue. In really? I mean here. These ones are not dark full cross. Or are you saying over here? You mean over here? they do look slightly suspicious. We can zoom in and have a proper look. I don't think they're full crosses. They may be boomerang ending, because with boomerang you do end up with a little bit sticking out in the bottom right there. I don't think they're full crosses, if that's what you're talking about. maybe I just need to zoom out. Walkaway says that the town I live in has an old Dutch bakery. This town was settled by the Dutch generation ago. Oh, really? What's a Dutch bakery look like? Is it different? Do they do like Dutch bread? It's not very common to come across like, fully dedicated bakery shop. Normally it's part of a cafe, that kind of stuff. Okay, I'm gonna go over there. There's one stitch there, and that is 645. 645. Are you talking about this area, Michelle? I think they're tent. They're just slightly slightly in R shape. I think it's just me not doing boomerang or 10 stitches for a little while. Samantha says we have one called the bakery shop, where you can go and buy fresh bread, baked goods, pastries and cakes, nowhere to sit down. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. That's proper bakery, right? You just go in, they do bread or whatever, cookies, biscuits, and that's it. It's not a cafe. I can't recall anywhere like this in London, which is strange because bakeries should be very basic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. It's quite strange, isn't it? Walkaway says the Dutch bakery, they do breads and pastries, cookies, things I cannot pronounce because it's in Dutch. Oh, so it's a proper Dutch. Because there is such a thing as Dutch oven. You bake bread with sort of cast iron pots. So that's not what you're talking about. Okay, I'm going to come over here. Three, 8, 6, 2. 3, 8, 6, 2. Michelle, this is like a treasure hunt. I'm getting hints from Michelle and I'm getting it wrong each time. It's like some sort of strange game. The other side. I just love the way you kind of word it. They're like clues. But I can't find them. Do you mean this bit? I'm just guessing now. Right, okay. Where am I? I don't know. Here. I've got it. Joy says we have a lot of bakeries with or without coffee and tea. Yes, because bakery is just a shop with bread. That should be so basic. But for some reason, you don't really get them here. It's quite strange. Sola says, Yogi, where did you get the needle minder? That's shaped like fan. This one. I've got a pink one as well. I got them, if I remember correctly, I got them from a kind of craft fair a few years ago. So I went to this fair in London, and it was just shortly after COVID kind of ended. And I was quite excited. I went there, but I couldn't find anything cross-stitching other than some needles. And so I bought quite a few needle minders from them. I've got a pink one as well. Let me show you. It's quite pretty. It's very pretty. This one. You see that? So I got these two together. So this one's got like some sort of cherry blossom, and maybe these ones as well. I'm not sure, but yes. Joy says, Yogi, maybe you can use Nikki's finish. Yes, I was thinking about that. It's just the way Nikki did it. I can give it a try actually. It will probably be cleaner. I'm just slightly worried about how full these threads are. I can give it a go. I need to practice a little bit more. Because 2 strands, there's quite a lot of material there. So in order to do a full pin underneath is a little bit challenging. On 22 count as well, but I can try. I can try. Okay, 801, 801. Okay, it's 1 stitch. Phoebe says, oh, not Phoebe's, Stitch. Yes, it's Phoebe. Yes, I have to refresh my memory of what your handle looks like. Hang on. Let me just. Phoebe says, I used to work at the bakery for about 7 years as a student. Every Sunday morning, it's a tradition in Belgium to go to a bakery on Sunday morning to have brunch with your family. So does that mean you can sit in? Is it more like a cafe selling bread as well? Or is it bakery? Because bakery for me is an entire shop that sells bread only. It's not a cafe, you know? It's not a restaurant. So Phoebe is probably very good with bread baking, right? Which is difficult. Bread baking is unpredictable. I try to, I love baking as well, but it can be a little bit scary. One stitch. And yeah. Hey, Cedric. Oh dear, yes. Walk away. I totally know why you say you can't pronounce them. Because what on earth? Panacocaine? I don't know. I did my best. Good evening. Captain Squirrel, see, our Australian friends. They're appearing one by one. And Bex as well. Phoebe says, no, it's a bakery. And one of the family goes to buy bread and buns, some croissants, and they eat it at home. Oh, that's the best. So you go out there and buy freshly made bread and go home and have brunch together. That sounds dreamy. That's just lovely. I know. Okay, so this one, okay, I don't have to end. Let me just come down here. 1, 2. Oh, it's getting a little bit, crowded. There's a little bit of party going on here. Let me end this. Interesting. Samantha says, my sister is the bread maker in the family. We don't even want to, I don't even want to try. Yes, I think bread baking is a little bit scary in the sense, sometimes, when it goes well, it goes really well. For instance, if you try to proof the bread, sometimes it just goes beautifully, and sometimes it doesn't rise, and you don't know why. You don't know what, you've done differently. Okay, let me see if I can do. I think it's probably too. It's gonna be tricky to do a Nikki. No, I don't think it's happening because there's quite a lot of build up at the bottom, and with 22 to do a pin with 2 strands, it's a little bit tricky. So I'm sticking with boomerang for now. Phoebe says, I'm trying to make my own sourdough starter, but so far not a success yet. It's tricky, sourdough. Yes, I have not tried it myself, but. And Captain Squirrel says it looks like 20 count. I'm guessing it's 22 actually. Yes, Bex. It's 22 count. So it's not either, is it? It's called hardanger. I butchered that pronunciation for sure. But yes, it's a special kind of fabric. So it's 22 count. And I'm doing 2/1 tent, if you haven't noticed already. Okay, so over here, I need 4, 3, 4, 4, 3, 4. Rue says in Australia, bakery, bakeries only bakeries sell only baked goods, but there's some have added coffee and sandwiches. You can sit down and have a breakfast or lunch. We were just talking about that because in the UK, for some reason, I don't think I ever come across bakery, like shops only sell bread, nothing else. Normally, it's part of a cafe, a restaurant, or a department store. You can probably go to a corner that they do bread only, but I don't think I've come across a shop that is just bakery. And I'm wondering why, because why not? Wherever you go in different parts of the world, they have bakery. But not over here for some reason. 1, 2, 3. Oh, Sarah. Sarah says, I love baking bread. Do it every week. I know Sarah is a great baker, I bet. I think it's wonderful to have someone, in the house actually is very good at baking because you don't have to make bread. Always have delicious, really yummy treats. This one is 3031. 3031. It's a brown. Hi, Janine. Janine says making sourdough starter is very tricky. You have to remember to feed it and keep going. I know. I've seen tutorials about it because I was really curious. Because sourdough bread is really good for you, isn't it? Comparing to regular bread. But yeah, the starter is a little bit tricky. I think you can probably buy it and then start growing it, like feeding it or something. Like a pet, You can probably start naming it. So this one, there's only one stitch. I don't wanna park with this one. Or maybe I should. Tricky. Okay. I'm gonna end it. One, two. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. Walkaway says, I bake my bread with fresh milled flour. I grind. Really? You grind your own flour? Do you have a farm or something? And she says, it's better for my husband's blood sugar with a whole grain of wheat. I had learned now. Wow, that's dedication. How do you mill your flour? Captain says your sketches look like painting. Yes, it does have that feel, doesn't it? It feels like some sort of loose sketches. And that's why 10 stitches is just perfect. Let me come over here. Michelle says, Michelle Fuller says, I'm home from work club. Wonderful. Working on traveling library and drinking hot tea. Oh, isn't that the best bit of the day when you come home and just put your feet up and start stitching with Yogi? The best. Walkaway says, is there a difference in tent and needlepoint stitching? I used to do needlepoint 100 years ago. Yes, I do have a couple of needlepoint project that's unfinished, as usual. Fundamentally, I think that probably will be stitchers in the chat that's more knowledgeable. But I think the difference fundamentally. The difference would be, I think, for needlepoint, if you remember walkaways, that you have to kind of make a decision whether you want the fabric to be kind of quite light at the back or quite thick. If you're making it for functional stuff like a cushion cover or something, you want to do, I can't remember which is which. One version is continental, I think, is the one that you wrap your stitches over and over. So the back is, has the same thickness as the front. Whereas the other stitch is maybe it's 10 stitches, is you stitch in a way that your back is a lot lighter or something like that. If it's decorative, then you don't need the back to be super thick. But otherwise, whereas, when I'm stitching tent with this one, I'm quite liberal with it. So my stitches are not consistent in terms of whether it's continental or is it tent. I just, as long as the front is looking right, I don't mind. Okay, so over here, let me have a look. Um, 169, 169, 169. Busy Mom's at home making dinner as well. Welcome home. It's wonderful. Janine says, hi Yogi, I thought you were going to miss saying hi. I was feeling a bit left out. I saw you. I did say hi, didn't I? Yes. Janine, I see you. I see you. And nighty night, Joyce. Here we go. 3. Oh dear. talking about naming your sourdough, okay, starter. Kristen is suggesting I think I'm naming my starter Brad Pitt. Oh dear. Yes, this is a quality broadcast, guys. Quality broadcast. That's the kind of caliber of chat we have here. Premium level quality of chat. Okay, Brad Pitt. Okay, I'm trying to park it over here. There. Let me take a sip of my coffee. Ruth says, I think the move to serve coffee and sandwiches has happened because people tend to buy everything at a supermarket. I remember the time when you went to bakery, butcher, and greengrocer. Maybe once upon a time. I don't know. I just never seen sort of dedicated bakery, and I'm wondering why. Because if you go to France or Italy, it's quite common to have sort of full-on bakery, but not in London, not in the UK that I've seen. Walkaway says I have a countertop flour mill. Wow, is it electric, or do you have to like, you know, sort of do it by hand? That's dedication. Dedication. Janine says you may have already talked about this, but I peeked at the new Kim Jacobs piece and must say I didn't like it much. And that blue border, we talked about it yesterday. Yes, I do like it. I think it's fun. There's some objects in that mock-up, in the design. I'm not crazy about, but overall, it's a fun piece. It's very me. But yes, that border, that border, I do question, why do you need it? It has nothing to do with, the artwork. Okay, 3041. 3041. Maybe it's just kind of like a signature thing. It's like Kim Jacobs. We're frames. 3041. Natty's going to start Epirate. So that's the one. Is that the one with the air balloon, like a hot balloon? Lona, hello. Lona says, hello, Yogi and Stitchy friends. I'm here, but cooking supper for Mama. Oh, amazing. Lona is always taking good care of Mummy. In the supermarket, bakery, I remember watching this documentary quite a few years ago. All the smell that you get, delicious baked bread smell that you get from the bakery, they're all artificial. It's not real smell because they just want you to buy bread, but they just pump kind of chemical smell. How lovely. Okay, so over here, two down here. One, two, three. One, two, three. One, two, three, four. So counting. Oh, totally wrong. I got it totally wrong. One, two, three, four. One, two, three. One, two, three, four. There. So Walkaway says my mill is electric yogi. It only takes a minute to make enough flour for a loaf. Yes, I think it's so much better that you do it yourself because all the wholemeal flour and stuff like that, a lot of it is not really, really proper wholemeal. It's like everything is misleading. 844, 844. So it's Hardanger solar. Kristen says, completely random question. Why does no one consider Gypsy Firefly a part of the Caravan series? I think someone mentioned that a while ago. It's got a caravan view and is Amy Stewart as well. I have seen that piece. It could be. It's just according to Amy Stewart. It's not. She didn't mention that one. But it could. It's Caravan. Ah, Natty, so it's not the hot balloon. There's two corgis in front of the cobblestone shop. You know the chart I was just showing, the one with bakery, cobblestone bakery, it's got two corgis as well. So really cute. Okay, where do I want to park? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Lynn says, Yogi, do you think the film star will make an entrance today? Film star? What do you mean, Lynn? Entrance where? To the chat. Brad Pitt. The Brad Pitt is going to make entrance to the chat, okay? Brad Pitt, we're waiting for you. Sola says we don't have any bakeries either. Now that I think about it, we do have a Dunkin' Donuts. is that classified as a bakery? Dunkin' Donuts, but Dunkin' Donuts you can sit down as well, so it's kind of a cafe, isn't it? Oh, Clara, spooky bingo for 844. Yes, I've just finished. only got the comments now. So the one and only spooky bingo today goes to Clara. Okay, 844. Yes, the only one today. Congratulations. So long says sourdough is like a pet that needs to be named. Very funny. I know. The problem is if you start naming your sourdough, you know, you're gonna have that emotional attachment, and you probably don't want to kill it, turn it into bread and stuff. Can imagine if you go, well, do you have pets? Yes, I have my sourdough starter. We met when we're, baking bread, and now we're besties. Hello, can't think of a better name. Welcome. Yes, you're good. You're good. We're here for a little bit. We're here for a little bit. Oh, Dolly. Okay, the film start. Okay, yes. She is a little bit of a, prima donna at the moment. I don't know where she is. I mean, before the stream started, she was just snoring really loud, purring, sleeping on the sofa, as usual. Beauty sleep, Okay, 3787, 3787. The film start. I was wondering, who? Are we talking about Brad Pitt? Clara says, do you need a starter to make sourdough bread? Yes, you do. And I can't remember how you started. I remember either reading or watching some sort of video about it. I think there are different ways you can do it, and you have to keep it in a jar or something and then come back to communicate with it for days before you can make your bread. And by then you probably have some sort of emotional attachment. There. You won't be able to turn it into delicious bread. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3. This is tricky. Can't even see it. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There. Okay. Janine says my cat always purrs before he goes to sleep. It's like he's happy to take a nap. Dolly, sometimes she looks like she's deeply in a sleep. But if I get closer, I can hear her purring as well. So she's purring even when she's napping. Uh-huh. Kathy purrs as well. Do you mean snoring? Well, I think if you snore and someone accuses you of snoring at night, you just go, no, I'm just purring because I'm so happy. Three, 740. This one. Rachel Morton says, my cats twitch and kick their hind legs. And when they're asleep, they would twitch in front paws as well. I think that's when they're dreaming, aren't they? When they're dreaming, they kind of make funny movements. And they make noises as well. They're probably dreaming that they're having some sort of a cat fight. Four, 1, 3. 4, 1, 3. Cassie's do a lot of purring with snoring. Yes, some people purr really loud when they're asleep because you're happy. I'm a hairdresser. Exactly, Ginny. They're kind of dreaming about chasing some sort of birdies or something. There you go. One, two, three. There's so many color changes, this area. I don't think this color is correct. 1, 2, 3. So this one's 936. I'm pretty sure this is not the correct color. 936. That is totally different. So this is the correct one. But for some reason, this one's parked here. And I have no idea what it is. 1, 2. So these two are correct. So I have no idea where this came from. So look away, everyone. Okay, I'm gonna snip this one off because I have no idea what it is. Okay, close the eyes. Close the eyes. Nothing to see here. Here we go. Nothing happened. Just one stitch. All of that just for one stitch. But sometimes their dreams so realistic that I was so relieved when I woke up and realized it's not true. I remember this is a weird dream, okay? It was a long time ago. I was probably a teenager. I had a really vivid, realistic dream of me marrying my uncle, one of my uncles. I ask you, I don't know how that happened. I just remember I was at a wedding about to marry my uncle. And in my mind, in a dream, I was going, no, this is not right. I don't want to marry him. He's my uncle. And I woke up. Oh, I couldn't tell you how relieved I was. It was a twisted dream. 936. It was weird. Janine says, I've done that before on a part thread more than once. I know sometimes I don't know what I'm thinking. You know, very often if I start stitching in a session, in the beginning, I'm fully alert and, you know, very mindful with every bit. And normally it was at the end of a stitching session, I start to get a little bit sloppy with, particularly with parking. Sometimes, you know, particularly I have to lift the threads away in order to find a spot. Sometimes I just go, well, yeah, that looks right, and just part there. And when I come back in the next session, and everything just looks wrong. Because sometimes I just get lazy and I kind of just eyeball things. Susan, you wish, okay? I'm not cutting 40 threads. Yes, I think it's a Susan's fantasy, because every time I part threads, particularly when there's so many threads, and we all know Susan is allergic to part threads, so she's kind of fantasizing Yogi kind of just one by one and cutting the threads away. Not happening, okay? Yes, that's right. Kristen, what was happening to me? What is wrong with me? Exactly. Kristen. Absolutely. If anybody knows what happened there, Kristen would do. It was very disturbing. Hi, Chrissy. Yes, Chrissy says, hello everyone, sorry I'm late. You know, Chrissy, you have to be here on time for the class, okay? I don't ask for a lot, just for you to be here on time. That's it. Our bars are very low, but we do have standards from time to time. Oh, that one is looking really, really off. It's okay, it's okay. All good, all good. That one is looking very iffy, isn't it? Can you tell us? That's looking slightly questionable. Indeed, better later than never. Chrissy says, are you stitching line by line? Ish. So my plan was to stitch row by row, but somewhere along the line, I decided to kind of introduce a little bit of a color flow, even though at the moment it's quite straight. But, you know, depends. If I get the opportunity to flow with the colors, I would. But it's kind of a horizontal color flow, not diagonal. Hello. We have a new friend here. So, is it Yumi? Yumi says, watching your video helps me a lot with my anxiety. Currently stitching now is looking very beautiful. Wonderful, Yumi. Yes, it's all about relaxing together. So well done. Yes. And, you know, we talk about things we love. We talk about silly things. We talk about naming, sourdough starters, you know, that kind of stuff. So I'm really happy that it helps you to relax and enjoy your stitching. One, 6, 9, and it's quite pretty, isn't it? I know my stitches are not perfect, okay? And occasionally I have to cut off sort of unknown threads of unknown origin. But overall, you know, this is not bad looking. And what are you stitching then, Yumi? Lovely. I think this method is kind of working. It's flowing. I enjoy it. Okay, so this one is... Which one is it? 1, 2, 3. Okay, it's the other one. I think this one I'm parking 1 stitch off to the left. Yumi says I'm just starting to stitch as in a new hobby. So starting with some flowers now. Very nice. You know, Yumi, I don't know whether you're aware, we have a Facebook group as well. So you take your time whenever you're ready to maybe share your webs, which is your projects. Then, you know, you can post your work there. And by all means, join anyway, because you get to see other people's work, all the stitchers here. A lot of beautiful and interesting projects. Rachel Morton says the weirdest dream I ever had was it was last year. I had a dream on March 8th, 2025 that I went back in time to March 8th, 1930. Dun dun dun. I think we have a paranormal story, some sort of reincarnation, time traveling story here from Rachel. And Rachel says, I was in a fancy dress at a funeral for William Taft, the president. William Taft, president of what? I don't know, I never heard of the name. Wow. And Rachel says, in a dream, I was his daughter in my 30s, only a couple of years difference in age. Wow, Rachel, that's very specific. You've got time and date, the year, and names. That may not have been a dream. Kristen, where are you? We need help here. Wow. There are a lot of theories about dreams because, you know, why do we have to dream? What purpose does it serve, right? It kind of just, you know, if you go to sleep, why can't you just go to sleep? Why do you need to dream? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Kristen says, when we're doing dream analysis in school, I happen to have a dream. My dad was Lord Voldemort. It's all coming out. Oh, wow. So it's American US president, 27th president of the US. So I'm just checking the time. So the year was 1930. Okay. That's so specific. Lizzie says, just an image of Mr. and Mrs. Sourdough raising a family. Mrs. Sourdough has a bun in the oven. There you go. It's all coming together in a full circle, in a beautiful circle. Lizzie, exactly. Wow, Rachel, are you suggesting you actually look alike? You and the president's daughter actually look alike. Can you imagine? I can't. Wow. I'd be really spooked if you actually look alike as well. Oh, Maddie, sorry, I missed your comment here. Maddie says 1,075 stitches today. Wow, 2% on the project. Well done. But dreams are weird, isn't it? Okay, this one I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. And some dreams are so realistic. Most of the times, if I'm dreaming, and some people don't dream, do they? And also, do you dream in color? Because I always dream in color. Some people don't. And Yumi's asking the chat, do you have any general useful tips for beginners? Do you have any sort of specific kind of areas you need advice on? Two stitches. Okay, only 2 stitches. I'm gonna end this right here. There. That one isn't too bad. Maybe I just needed a little bit of practice Here we go. 3721. 3721. Kristen says, taking one stitch at a time, an experiment. It would take time to learn what style you love. Yumi, do not listen to Kristen, okay? Massive stitch, massively tiny stitches. Kristen stitches 56 count, okay? Yumi, walk away. Do not make eye contact with Kristen. You do not want to do that. Just two stitches. Laura says, I don't know how everyone does parking with confetti. It's doing my head in. Yes, it does require a little bit of patience. And there's also the different parking methods as well. And depending on what you're stitching. I think, yes, row by row, it is a little bit more challenging. Not so much it's harder to stitch. It's more of when you're trying to park, you do have to kind of work through the threads because you're going from top down. Whereas if you do it block by block, you can work from bottom up. So that's kind of the only difference. Marsha says, this is so beautiful. Such muted perfection. I know it's Kim Jacobs' style. I think this is definitely one of the best work. And I think the color scheme is quite a lot easier to stitch comparing to her other pieces, which can be a little bit more challenging. It is very pretty. You know what? I just did a Laura. I forgot that option because Laura's with Nikki's method it's a little bit tricky. Doing on 22 counts with 2 strands, but I just did a Laura, which is a pin downwards, right? I forgot about that one. Oh, what happened there? Oh, not to me. Not funny faces. Thank God. I thought it was alarm. Alarm has been raised. Wow, Rachel, that's really, really spooky. Rachel says the really weird thing was I had a dream on the same day he died and I knew nothing about him. That's the thing, because if you were, history buff or something like that, so you read, a lot of books about previous presidents, the history, then maybe you can explain that away. But if you didn't know much about him, did you even know him at all? And then you kind of just dreamed about him in such precision. That's very strange. Yes, Walkaway has a very good point. Watching Stitch with Me streams is a great way to pick up tips. Stitching full coverage. Yes, because people are stitching for real time. So with floss tube, for instance, if you do whip parade, you kind of look at pieces that already stitched. So you have some idea of their progression, but you don't know how it's done, in real time. Whereas if you watch someone stitching real time, like, the way I'm stitching, then you can pick up a lot of nuanced things that you probably wouldn't otherwise. Very good point. Marsha says, I've learned so much from Yogi. All the mistakes from Yogi. Yes, cautionary tales from Yogi. I'm very good at that. Marsha has been so kind. And Marsha says, I know start and finish so easily thanks to her. But I'm learning from all of you. So all I'm doing is I'm doing what I've learned from you clever people. So there you go. But very kind of you, Marsha. But Krista says, Yogi's not wrong. I'm definitely stitching while walking on a treadmill at the same time. Yes, 56 count stitching while walking and running on a treadmill. That's Kristen for you. Do not do it at home, okay? This is only for professionals. Have we got a picture? So how do you know? How do you know Rachel looks like her? Have you posted something? Let me have a look. Oh, guys. This is, oh wow. Yes, I can see a little bit of a resemblance. Here we go. So you probably heard Rachel's story earlier on. She had a dream about the president's daughter. And here's the comparison. Let me remove this one, okay? Guys, this is on our Facebook group, so you can go have a look by yourself. And wow. So Rachel Morton says from the dream reference in the chat, this is William Howard Taft's daughter and me. The nose, the mouth, chins, facial. Yes, I can see the resemblance. Let's have a look. So this is the portrait of the daughter. And bear in mind, this type of portrait probably been kind of, polished many times over. So, and this is Rachel. There you go. So, Rachel, we just need you to put your hair up and put on a period, costume. Then we can do side by side. Yes, I can totally see the shape of the face. Very uncanny. Very uncanny. Oh, so that's a proper sort of reincarnation, candidate right there. I like stories like that. Spooky stories. Oh, Captain Squirrel says, stitch all things, stitch what you want when you want. Yeah, that's that's the spirit. And just don't get too don't overthink it. I think that's the message, isn't it? It doesn't matter if you try something you don't like it, but you tried. So I know, Kristen is not normal. So Rachel says, I knew his name. There was a president sometime in the early 19,000, but nothing else about him. That's strange. That's very strange. And you probably didn't know he had a daughter, right? Hello, Normal. Norman. Norma Lopez. Hello. Welcome. That's very, very strange. Let me have a look in a little bit more. Okay, I'm gonna do a few more colors. Let's have a look. Just one stitch, this one. And do you guys ever have dreams about plane crashes? Apparently, it's a genre. Kristen probably knows. It's quite strange. Or dreams of being late for something. That's a classic. So this one, it's really only one stitch. Let me come up here. I'm gonna do a Laura. Three, 3, 6, 4. Lola says, told me you were not stitching 56 count when you're walking on the treadmill. I'm pretty sure that's how she did it, you know. One stitch at a time, 56 counts. There you go. Kathy says, a slow walk with slow stitching yogi. Yes, absolutely. Just slow down. Just slow down. What's in a hurry, you know? Oh yeah. So Betty Hankins. So you had sort of flying dreams. I have flying dreams as well, but I also have plane crash dreams, and also being late for something dreams. Well, not so much being late is normally when you're in hurry to go to go somewhere or do something. For instance, you try to call someone, but for some reason the call just doesn't go through. You know what I mean? Like it's a number that you dial like 200 times before, but for some reason it just doesn't get through. And you don't know why. You just keep trying. I'm sure it's some sort of anxiety dream or something like that. 3828. 3828. And I've heard theories about dreams that someone actually said maybe when we dream, what we think are dreams, they're actually quote unquote reality. You know what I mean? So the other side is actually the reality. What we're experiencing here is actually a dream. How's that? Can't think of a better name. Says, I had a dream of my late husband last night. I like to pretend it's a visit from him. Maybe it was. Maybe it was. You know? Absolutely. Sometimes I dream about my mom, and I like to think that's, it's a visit. Absolutely. See you later, Susan. Nighty night. Ginny says my husband watches those plane crash plane crash shows. What kind of show is that? Plane crash shows on YouTube where they investigate the crashes. We're flying April and told him to stop watching until we get back. I know that's the worst time to watch that kind of shows if you're about to get on the plane. I know. I try not to watch those because, you just realize how helpless you are because all sorts of things can happen. And you have no control over it. Lizzie says, I have falling dreams where I sort of feeling myself land with a thumb on my mattress. Wow. Do you think that was a dream? Who knows? Or maybe you've been flying. Rachel says, I was a waitress in college, and for several years later, I often have dreams that I'm back waiting tables again. That's anxiety dreams. Maybe you just don't want to go back. Walkaway says, I live across the street from a small airport runway. Wow, it's got to be noisy. And she says, I don't watch plane crash videos. Yes, that's not a good idea. Oh, me too, Rachel. I love Inception. It's one of my favorite films. I had to watch it about 3 times to figure out what is what. I probably still haven't got everything. Because the first time I watched it, I had no clue what was going on. And so I had to watch a couple more times. It's definitely one of my favorite movies. Kathy says, I dream of my late husband at least every other night. That's very frequent. That's very frequent. Every other night. See you later, Roger. 99. Sweet dreams. Great to see you. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, Solar says, make sure the top leg of your crosses are all the same way. Do not invest. Very expensive. Oh, so this is advice for sorry, I can't remember the handle. But you know who? Our new friend. Yes, very good advice. Because a lot of people, when they start stitching, I've seen people doing 10 stitches, all in random directions. Yes, because these things for us, who, we've been stitching for a little bit, we kind of just, presume that everybody knows, but not many people know. And also for a full cross as well, definitely. Some people kind of crossing over sort of random directions. So making sure it's consistent is very important. Great advice. See you later, Louisa, and great to see you. Louisa, sorry. It's late for me as well. Lynn says, Yogi, my brother has my mom's Singer sewing machine. It's the same one as on a Maggie cross stitch has on it. I know, that's so iconic, isn't it? I think Joyce actually posted a photo. I think it's a sewing machine at her home. I think they bought one. I can't remember what the story was, but Joyce has got one of those sort of classic Singer sewing machines, mechanical ones, at home, like a display item. Oh, I just did a boomerang without thinking. Actually, I didn't have to do that. I can park it over here. All right then, it's 12:30 in the UK here. I'll do one more color. One more color here, why not? I've got this one over here. Emma Flaws, hello, says, my favorite dream was when I was dreaming about violin I saw. I had to get it. I was one with lion head. Wow. Do you play violin? Is that why you want it? That sounds very special. And see you later, Lizzie. 99. Walkaway says, Yogi, the 10 stitches suits this chart colors perfectly. It looks like watercolor. Yes, some sort of sketch. Yes, watercolors are very good. It just generally look like a painting or drawing, which is very good. So it really depends on the piece. So I'm going to do the final 4 stitches here. I think 10 stitches is perfect for this piece. And I'm gonna do the final stitch and then park. There you go. Lovely. Okay, let me come out this mode a little bit. So there you go. Let me zoom out a little bit. So this is what I've been stitching today. Look at this. Really pretty. So this is the upper left corner over here. And I did a little bit of this block here, which I have done in the past, trying to stitch it with minimum to max. I didn't like it. So I'm going to go back from time to time and start to fill in the stitches as I go. But today I spend most of my time at the bottom left here. And I think, the progress is kind of quite subtle, but I think, it's going well. It's going well. It's flowing. And there you go. I'm really happy to come back to this piece. So I am going to show you my app here. The color is so beautiful, isn't it? It looks like some sort of painting. I love it. So this is the markup. Okay, it's really, really pretty. And really, really warm as well. The whole color scheme is just so warm. Let's have a look. So at the end of every stream, I'm going to show you, share with you the number of stitches I've done. Okay, so today is no exception. So I'm going to count down to 3, 4. Laura is guessing, yes, 150. Oh, I think I may be doing a little bit better. I don't know really. It could be 60. Okay, 3, 2, and 1. There you go. Well, very close, Laura. It's like back to guess my stitches days. And the grand total of the stitches I've made today is 166. Yay! Round of applause. Round of applause for Yogi. Yes, not bad. It's very confetti, this area. And, and also doing row by row is kind of, it takes a little bit more time with all the color changes. So here we go. So guys, I've gone over 7%. I think I was under. I think it was 6.8 or something like that. And now I'm over 7%. Yay! Wonderful. So let me just come back to this view. It's absolutely gorgeous. This is a mini. And I think it's perfect. Wonderful. So now it's 32 minutes past 12 in London. So from a sleepy London town, Yogi is going to sign out and get to bed. And hope you enjoyed today's session. And I'm going to go and dream some dreams. Who knows? Hopefully good dreams. And sweet dreams to you all as well. So I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow is our dimensions. Okay, so come back with a dimensions piece and stitch together. And until then, see you. Bye-bye. Be good. Be stitching. Nighty-night.